All
Hello.
right. Welcome, people, to session 37.
Hell yes.
Ooh, hell no.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yes, to get us started, could either one of you please give us a summary of what happened last time?
Sure, last time we started with Karma and Juno planning for Juno's fight against Canis the next day, like booking an arena, sending out invitations, making some plans on how Juno should fight Canis before splitting ways so Juno can do some more uh, preparations for the fight by preparing by going to prepare some traps, which is something that Karma can't really help but Karma and Dr. Eggales go to the arena so that Dr. Eggales can get some stuff she needs, while Karma tries to get some videos of Canis fighting, but ultimately comes up short because there are none. They also told Dr. Eggales to message them every 10 minutes to make sure that they're okay, and they don't. So Karma breaks into the VIP section through the elevator and accidentally joins an assassination attempt on a guy from the planet Series who does not speak any understandable language, so it was very hard to communicate with either this person that was about to be murdered or the shape-shifting assassin. But Kama stops the attacks and lets the assassin go, which pisses off the guy that was about to be assassinated. So Kama just leaves them behind because they're annoyed by this, and meets back up with the Doctor, who's completely fine. Meanwhile, Juno and Emitia are on their way to the ship where they part ways since Emitia doesn't want to be around Juno anymore since Juno is not they used to know and it's hurting them. So Juno goes to the ship alone and gets Coven to help her prepare some traps and weapons for the fight. And Coven shows Juno that she also found some stuff from a distant, very long past time period that she's very excited about. Uh, and when they're done building bombs and weapons and traps, Juno goes to train some with Bijou Honeygold to get prepared for the fight some more. Meanwhile, Kama and Dr. Eccles decide that they're going to use the governor's lunch break to check out their brain to see what has been done to them and if Dr. Eccles can reverse it. And Juno decided that she's not really needed for that, so Kama goes along with Dr. Eccles to the palace.
Thank you very much for summarizing. With that, Karma is starting off with 3 tokens and Juno with 1. Also, quick question, Juno. Uh,
Yes.
I heard on a podcast about a Nobel Prize winning brain scientist called Dr. Eccles. Is that coincidence?
That is absolute coincidence. Yes, I made the character, but I came up with I looked up cool names for them. Well, it's a nice coincidence. Good for them.
It's that scientists having a cool name.
Yeah, I had wanted to send you about it, but when Googling, I couldn't find stuff because there's a lot of ways of how you could spell that name.
No, not intentional.
I mean, there's also the actor Jensen Ackles.
Yeah, but that's spelled
The
different.
name so
Our Dr. Leo Eccles is spelled A-C-G-A-L-E.
yes.
Eccles.
Yeah.
All right, with that, I think we should start off with quickly setting up how Juno is going to be training.
Yes, I would like to brief Bijou what I'm going to do, and also tell her that I'm, well, not well versed in like hand-to-hand combat, but will inform her about The 6 explosions with self-destruct mechanism, the 6 explosive trap of floors and ceilings, my MP bomb, my burn bomb, my corrosion bomb, my shock bomb, my 15 bombs that are like only like a few centimeters tall. I also have this spider. I hold up 755. I have a disruptor blade. I have not showing her my knife and not showing her that. Telegraphs, electromagnets. I'm decked out, is what I'm saying. I'm just not good at. I make like a boxing motion with my wrists.
And she goes, "All right, sweet pie. Let's see. We can do 2 things to up your chances of winning. With all of those fancy gadgets you've got there. There's a bunch of stuff you can throw, so we can either work on your aim, or we can work on your fisticuffs.
I feel like aiming might be a good idea. I could generally use some more aim. Do I have... Oh, wow. Do I even have a pistol on my inventory? I don't think so. Yeah, DM, I never had a gun.
I think at some point you had a very standard blaster.
Yeah, but I don't keep
and
guns
those,
usually.
and those are just available aboard the SSR.
Alright, okay. Good. In that case, I'm going to
I'm
put...
also pretty sure there's about 50 of them.
in
Right now,
Karma's room.
soon thing.
Right,
Oh.
okay, so I think I should work on my aim.
Yeah, if you ask Coven, she might have 1 or 2 weapons available for you.
Right.
200.
I'm looking through my inventory, but that's not in my gear. I do have like in my inventory stuff like key card to the arena. You still have the pin that identifies you as a Knight of Palladius, or do I have that back?
I gave you that pin back.
Okay, thank you.
I don't need it. I can get in just by making a call. So
Yeah. I also have 5 teaspoons of cocaine. You hoard weapons, I hoard different things, alright?
Okay. For your aim training.
Oh, what the fuck am I talking about? My dad built a gun into my arm. There were no shields within the first 5 seconds. That's why I have no blaster in my gear. Because I have a fucking blaster gun in my fucking arm. Thanks, Dad. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yes, I would very much, again, I would very much like to work on my aim.
As you do so, would you please mind sharing your screen? Because I am going to send you something.
Okay.
That will be your aim training. And for that, I am going to ask you to try and score 200 points.
Okay. I don't know what it is yet, but I'm willing to do so if I see what it is.
Yes. So,
oh, it's Fruit Ninja!
Classic. But since it's not on a phone, it means it's a little harder. You need to hold the left mouse button in order to cut. And also, the music is very loud. So you might.
I'm going to mute that tab immediately. Mute tab. Oh, better.
Yes, for the best result, 200 points.
All right. Are you guys seeing this?
Yes.
Can I get a try first on how to swing?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I hope Okay, sure. It's been a while since I played this game.
And I believe, if I remember correctly, if you can get multiple fruits, 3 or more in one swipe, it nets you extra points.
Yep.
Don't do the bombs.
I know I'm not doing the bombs. Juno is a bomb girly, but not here.
Mm-hmm.
I used to play this a lot as a kid. Critical! You know when mobile games started out? Oh, damn it, didn't get the banana.
Because this game was for teaching you about how touchscreens worked.
Well, I wouldn't say it wasn't about it, but it was one of the first that actually really very much utilized it.
I have a good feeling about this, about you hitting the 200.
Oh, no!
So that was your trial run, I take it?
172 is not worst for a trial run.
No, not you.
And you get a bonus if you beat my score.
What is your bonus? What is your score? What is a bonus and what is your score? I can't talk.
I am still on my attempt.
But
it's over 200.
It's over 200. That's cruel. Didn't want to get that bomb. Oh, I also can't miss fruit. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that. No! It glitched! Didn't work. I failed.
Do you want to pay some HP in order to try again?
How much HP?
That's going to be 15 HP for a new try.
Sure. It's just that I sometimes have these little lags in the game, and then fruit just falls. So yeah, I'm sacrificing HP. Very much sacrificing HP rather than... Ooh. No!
Oh.
Nope, I need to sacrifice HP again. I'm bad at this.
Don't sacrifice too much HP though.
I can still go. I have an idea. It's fine. How much HP am I allowed to sacrifice though?
As much as you want.
I have still time until tomorrow. I can go to Asclepius.
Okay. Sure.
So if I'm sacrificing 15 each try and letting... Basically, I'm kind of imagining that Bijou is running me around the training hall, having me aim.
Yes,
my fingers.
It is intense physical exercise.
Yep. So if I lose 30 HP in that, that makes actually kind of sense. Oh.
Okay, my score is set.
I'm about to hit 200. Yep, hit 200.
Yeah.
Yes. And if you want to get the bonus, you'll have to reach 658.
Yeah, I know, my dude. Maybe half of that is possible for me here, okay?
I mean, you're at 300. Almost.
That's cruel. Yeah. Not that bomb.
I believe in you.
Thanks. Try my best. Hello, I'm trying.
This is you trying.
I mean, I feel like the 30 hit points are worth it because I imagine this either gives me a whole bonus for the next session and this session, like for the fight, because I don't know if we are still going to fight this session, so we'll see. Or it will also give me a permanent bonus because Bijou's training me, and Bijou training isn't just forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
So scared of the bombs. So fucking scared of the bombs. 400.
Ooh, and it cleared one of the crosses.
Yeah, I think if you hit 100, it clears a cross if you have one. Nope. Okay. 437.
37.
Okay. Let me do some quick maths here. So your score was 437 for the bonus. For 100% certainty of getting it, you needed 658. Let's see. 100 times 437 divided by 685. That means you got to 66%, which means you get 66% chance of getting the biggest bonus possible.
What does it mean?
That means that you get to roll a d6 or d12, whichever you like best. If on a d6 you roll 3 or higher, or on the d12 if you roll 5 or higher. Yeah, that checks out. Yes, that checks out. Then you get the biggest bonus possible.
Okay. Should I go for the d6 or the d12 though?
Chance-wise, it doesn't matter at all.
No, it doesn't. But I like the shape of a d12, so let's go.
I was about to say, yeah, the d12 is funnier because it has 4 numbers.
Yeah, let's go.
And how many chances do you get at rolling a d12?
It's a 4.
Oh.
A 4 on the d12?
Yeah.
Would you like to use a token?
I feel like I should. Otherwise, this was for nothing.
So using your token, leaving you with none.
Yep.
Then, because of you completing your training, that means in total you take 30 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
You also, by completing your training, gain 2 tokens.
Oh.
And because you were busy working on your aim, you receive an extra point in aim permanently.
Oh, permanent upgrade. That's what I meant.
However, given that your eye stat isn't high enough for your aim to be upgraded, that has to be upgraded as well.
Oh, so my eye does it mean that...
So that means your eye goes up by 1, which means your perception goes up by 1, and your aim goes up by 1.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, get yourself beat up by Bijou sometimes, you know?
And I get great aim with Bijou as well.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You are welcome to train with Bijou, however, there might be less for you to learn there.
Yeah, I already had like a low bonus, so that makes sense that I... You know, when you level up quickly at the beginning of the game, because your level's so low in percentage-wise, it doesn't... Yeah, it scales.
Yeah. I'm also a high-grade graduate of a prestigious military academy, so...
Yeah!
Oh, and sorry, I did say something that wasn't right. Your eye bonus was high enough for you to upgrade, but it still upgrades as well.
Yay! Amazing. I like to have high perception.
Yeah, you were looking at mine because my eye and aim were the same.
Mm-hmm.
Are the same.
Alright, I upgraded.
Yes. Let's see... Was your aim only 1?
Yes, my aim was only 1.
Okay. With that, please give me a bit of a description of how you and Bijou are training.
I imagine there's like a course of cover and, well, not obstacle, but things to take cover behind that then kind of in a seemingly random pattern moves out of the floor. And from one side, you have to aim at targets that pop up, like those prop dummies that look like little target practice dummies, essentially. Projected, not paper, because future guys, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And holograms and stuff like that. And Bijou essentially tells me what to aim at and screams at me, and sometimes I get like bumped into a wall because it starts up. That's why I needed a higher perception, you know, because I needed to figure out where, when, what will change to my environment, and I have to aim at the holograms that are also aiming at me. Not actively shooting, so this is just aiming and not dodging or something. But yeah. This is how I upgrade my perception and aim bonus. And I get bruised a lot because Bijou does navigate me through like a hellscape that makes me trip and fall and run into walls at times.
Also, like you just said, they shoot back, so you have to avoid being shot. So maybe a couple times you get...
They don't shoot back.
Okay, I thought they did.
Because otherwise I probably would have also leveled up dodging, DM.
You don't have a dodge.
No, the holograms don't shoot back. Although Bijou isn't beyond shooting the occasional blast herself your way.
Ow!
She tells you to stay on guard.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Think quick. Think quicker.
Ah! Bonk into a wall that's just coming up out of this hellscape of the training hall.
Yeah, you do get the sense that Bijou has been yearning to give someone a good boot camp, given how busy the loaders have been and how few of the gunners have been available. So with that,
I'm glad she had fun.
She definitely does. And this training takes a pretty long while. As you're training, as we move to Karma, we move back in time a little to see what Karma was doing while you were training.
Yeah.
I think last we left off me and Ekil side of palace, right?
Yes, I think so too. So as you go there, is there anything specific you want to do before going up to the governor?
No, Kara's probably just very much in their own thoughts, in their own head. So, about the whole governor and Cassian and Canis thing, so just taking a couple breaths to mentally prepare myself. And yeah, just take a deep breath and then just march in there like jumping into cold water, like just go through it, get through it, get over this, like let's go.
Then please, while you're on your way through the palace, could you please give me a luck roll?
That's a 16 total.
Excellent. As you do so, while you are making your way through the palace, you find that although you thought there might be a chance of the Metro Immaculate being here, you don't feel anything out of the ordinary.
Right, that thing is also on planet. I almost forgot. Yeah, right. Okay.
As you make your way up
Mm-hmm.
and reach all the way to where the governor is, once you're able to speak with him in private, if you can call it that, with Dr. Eccles also there, you don't have to wait long, as he seems very happy to see you going. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, it's great. This is Dr. Eccles. She's a brain specialist that specializes in the thing that was done to your brain, and we're hoping that maybe she could take a quick look-see inside of your wonderful brain and see what exactly it is that's causing those triggers, and maybe make plans for a way to remove that. If that's okay with you.
And as the governor takes in the information, Dr. Eccles already starts taking out several strange-looking tools from their coat.
I checked, and they're not the ones who stole, and someone stole their designs to do whatever they did to you. So really, they are the perfect person for this, because they are not responsible, they're not working for whoever did this, and they know the technology.
As the governor replies, I trust you, and there's quite the emphasis on the word you.
Yeah. I'll be here in case I'm wrong about them and need to kill them to make sure that you're safe. So don't worry. It's gonna be okay. I'll be just here by the side, and I just cross my arms in front of my chest and just lean awkwardly at the wall next to wherever this is happening.
This is in the lounge next to the meeting room, where you also did the job interviews.
In that case, I awfully sit on the back half of the couch, like on the words. What's the word?
Yeah, there's multiple couches, sofas, and
I sit in a way that looks slightly uncomfortable, but I refuse to sit somewhere else.
there's even cushioned windowsills.
Mm-hmm. I basically sit like behind him, but slightly to the left on the back part of the couch, where you lean your back against. I can't think of the word right now, but I think you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, the back of the couch.
Yeah, I sit there and look a little awkward on this down on this. Okay, Doc, ready whenever you are. I think we are ready whenever you are. So.
And without further ado, Dr. Eccles gives quick, undetailed instructions to the governor to lay down, to close his eyes, and that he's going to hear strange noises, but to ignore them. As you see Dr. Eccles selecting a pair of tools, which I'm not quite sure what they do, but as the doctor gets to work, it appears to be that one of them is for scanning. The function of the other, however, still eludes you, especially given its strange shape. And it doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Although the doctor probably has their reason.
Doc, what's that thing for? That's the scanner, I think. But what's this?
As Dr. Eccles looks up, Doctor goes, "When you go and fight people, I don't ask you about what guns or ammo you're using."
Fair point.
And you find that as Dr. Eccles continues, you hear the occasional surprised hum or small comments like, "Interesting. Huh."
I think I stand up from the couch and go behind them and just look over their shoulder to see what they're looking at. Like, what's so interesting? I probably don't understand anything about what they're looking at, but still.
And when you ask the doctor...
Well, I don't ask. I just stand awkwardly hovering behind them and look at what they're looking at.
You don't even know whether the symbols displayed on their equipment, what their readings of. You're not sure whether this script is displaying numbers in a script you don't recognize, or if this is a series of odd abbreviations. It's very hard to make out anything. But as you're doing so and standing guard, I would like you to please make a perception roll.
Okay.
And for that, you do get advantage in this case.
Nice.
Given your abilities.
Okay, that's a total of 10. I'm gonna use my ability to reroll a natural one.
All right, please do.
That's a 5 for a 7, so I'm gonna stick.
Yes, sticking with this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in that case, as you spend time there, you find that the robotic cat that Juno dealt with quite a few sessions ago is here, and it saunters up to you. Given that the governor is unavailable, it seems like it thinks you are the next best provider of affection.
I distractedly pick it up and just let it climb on, like put it on my shoulders or something. Let it climb on my arm. Like not really holding it tight, just like picking it up so it can whatever, because I'm too busy looking at whatever Eggert is looking, what I don't understand.
And the robotic cat seems to think that that's just fine, as it very much enjoys finding a fun position on your shoulder, then changing its mind and uh, climbing down, going somewhere else, changing its mind, trying the other shoulder. But as time passes, I would like to know, do you do anything besides guarding the governor?
Is the governor like, can I talk to him, or is he like out?
He is currently conscious, but has been asked to close his eyes and think of as little as possible.
Alright, so probably not make conversation with him. I'll
So
go.
in an emergency, he can get out of there very quickly, but he's not as available as you'd like him to be.
I'll go into his office and so Canis told me that he like put in a request for a meeting with the governor in like 2 weeks, and I want to see if like anything that has to do with that, if I can find like in. I know the governor has like very organized notes probably on everything and documents, so I'll see if I find anything like on.
Deletes appointments, so Canis doesn't talk to him.
On that request, on what name Canis gave when he asked for that meeting, when they asked for that meeting, on what the cause for that meeting was according to them, like anything regarding that. You know, if the governor has already known about this meeting, about what their preparation notes for it are, all of this. See if I find anything on it.
Well, let's see. As you go into the office and you dig through the things of the governor, you do in fact come across what you're looking for. You find that the meeting is set up for the semi-corporation with the name being used that of Miss Nova, who you found out is working under Canis, as it says her name and companion.
Okay.
Which is presumably Canis.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you want to do with this?
I'll make copies and take it with me now to governor about later. Is there anything like about what they wanted to talk about, like, Or is it just general meeting? Like, is there no further information?
Oh, no, it does mention the purpose of the meeting. What is listed is that it is about the regulations for the acquisition of the Palladian academies for new ships.
Mm.
So they want to sell the ships to the academies. Got it.
And from what you can glance, you can see that currently the laws of Palladian state that the academies are only allowed to buy ships from companies that have been operating from Palladius for at least a decade. Which would exclude the Semi Corporation.
Makes sense. Because my cousin, not Canis, the other one, Ephra, hasn't been in their political position for more than 10 years. They took over from their parent. I think I said like 5-6-ish years ago. That's what I said in the original notes that I sent you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so probably didn't really have the power or the opportunity to do before then because they were busy building their political career now that they have the position they worked on.
Yes, looking at what you found earlier, it appears that the Semi Corporation has been operating for around 2 years now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Impressive how big they got in 2 years. Or did they like buy a different company that was already there and rename it and make it their own?
You're not sure, actually.
Mm-hmm.
As you did notice that, although it doesn't appear to be top secret, the Semi Corporation is not very doesn't provide much information towards people looking into the company.
They're not very transparent, huh?
Nope.
Yes.
Not openly trading with on the market probably their shares or anything either, so doesn't sound like
private economy, all right.
Disclose all of this.
Yeah, no responsibilities to shareholders.
Nope. I mean, I know who the shareholder of this company is, so I'm sure they get the information they need, and they don't want any other shareholders. Makes sense. So yeah, I go back into the main room and see how.
Are you still a shareholder if there's no sharing involved?
Fair point. I mean, they're their puppet CEO.
You're just a holder.
Yeah. I think you're just the owner then if you're the only shareholder. I feel like then you're just
CEO. Yeah.
I mean, they have a CEO that they implanted that's like they are this Nova person. But yeah, I go back into the main room to see how far Dr. Eccles and Philandris are.
All right. You find that after an excruciatingly boring 3.5 hours.
I thought we were doing this in this lunch break. That's like 20 minutes. He just cleared off the rest of his calendar, huh?
No.
Medical checkup.
It does take the time of the lunch break. However, I should mention that after those 17 minutes, Dr. Eccles tells you that the doctor will need to analyze these data further, and that will take about 3.5 hours.
Okay. In that case, while they're starting with that, I would like to talk to the governor real quick. Hey, do you have a second before your next meeting?
Multiple, but not a minute.
So I think I have scheduled a meeting in a couple days for you, someone, because you have a meeting scheduled in 2 weeks with my corporation, and that's not a coincidence. That name, that's very much my family. Apparently doing shady business here on planet, and I need my cousin's help to get like access to a device that they have, a technology device, a research device that the doctor needs to find out how we can help you and how we did this to you and Cass. And so you and I will have a meeting with my cousin in 2 days, and they are not responsible for this, but they are also shady as fuck and not trustworthy, and they can do shit to mess with your mind, so be careful about them before we meet. And that's a thing, so...
Thank you. And with that, the governor rubs his temples, as you can see that there's a faint outline of the shape of a strange tool that was pressed against his skin there.
You okay? Are you okay? It doesn't look very comfortable, this thing.
Not comfortable, but nothing to worry about.
Okay. Thanks for taking your time off your lunch break. Sorry if you didn't get to eat anything during your break. Let's get to your next meeting.
As he gives you a smile and makes his way back towards the meeting room, you can see how he pops a hypernutrient pill. Which means no flavor, but all of the calories you need to keep going.
I imagine I stand kind of awkwardly for a couple of seconds, just where I had this conversation and just look after them, like, okay, so this is done, okay, and then I turn around and go back to the doctor. So, do you have to be here to do this checking stuff, or do we want to go meet up with Juno?
If you can get me a quiet place to work.
My rooms and Juno's rooms should be fairly quiet.
Not so fucking absolute, remember.
Juno's room is probably best because I'm pretty sure that a friend of mine booby-trapped my entire room to be like full of traps and stuff, and that's probably not a very peaceful work environment. So Juno's room it is. Let's go.
And probably also like common or study areas here, right? Can't be that this is just...
Let's go. I just real quick, and I go and listen in on the door to see who the governor has the meeting with right now. To make sure it's okay. Not someone dangerous we have to worry about or anything. Just snooping some more.
As you listen in, you can hear an older female voice explaining from the mumbling you hear, it seems like a large group of people about the procedures of this meeting, which seems to be a meeting about meetings.
Oh,
dear God.
This could have been an email.
Yeah, I step back from that door and gesture for the dog to follow me into the elevator. That sounds like exhausting. Why would you do a meeting on a meeting, like on meetings? Like, that's so unnecessary. Just completely not commenting on the lack of personal, like, boundaries or anything between me and the governor, of me just snooping through their stuff in their office and just listening in on doors and stuff. I also put back down the cat. Right, you stay here and we go. See you soon, kitty cat. God, I'm starting to be like Juno and talk to robots.
As you say so, it lets out an auto-tuned mewing.
Okay.
Before Dr. Eccles comments, hating bureaucracy, and also that having a booby-trapped room sounds somewhat concerning.
I didn't booby trap it. The 11-year-old pirate we keep as our personal friend / intern.
What?
I don't know exactly how to describe COVID, honestly, Doc.
Oh, never mind. In that case, it doesn't sound concerning at all.
No, it is very concerning. I am constantly worried whenever I enter a room not make it out alive. It also turned into a just collection of weapons that Coven has a tendency of finding weird places to put things, weird stuff that was put weird places, and usually just applies all of that knowledge to my room.
A 9. But I'm not there.
It's not as much in Juno's room. We don't know. Juno's not often in her room, so let's get to the ship. Let's get out of here.
And with that, that is how you both spend the first chunk of your time.
Mm-hmm.
Although I would like to know.
Also booby trap?
I would like to know on the way back. Are there any stops you want to make?
I'm gonna go and get some fun snacks for Coven.
All right, then please tell me, what do you get? You get to make up the names of the snacks.
It's a bunch of weirdly flavored gummies, probably shaped like weird aliens.
And what are they called?
Orgeo Blast, because they're sour and they give you like brain blast and brain fleas. I look at them and I think this is a very poorly named and thought out snack and very like inappropriate and like insensitive, and I think Coben will love this.
This is insensitive. Coben will love this.
You know center shocks? Like
yeah.
It's like super sour bubblegum that like will shock your system, and
it's
kind of like that, but as like
gummy worms
and
Orgeo brains.
Yeah,
it's shaped like little brains.
Shaped like little brains, exactly. They're called Orgeo Blast, and they're extremely sour.
And there's like a jelly inside that's even sour, exactly. Even more sour.
Liquid jelly inside that's somehow even more sour, and so yeah, it's like a sweet jelly that's like in a weird flavor that Karma doesn't recognize because it's some weird like flavor that's of maybe a plant that's only on Palladius, so specific fruit, and it's formed like brains, has like a sour coating of like pulver, and then there's the sweet like gummy, and then inside it's like some even more sour jelly.
They smell like acid.
Yes, and I take them with me for Coven.
Juno, do you want to design some candy as well?
I think it's I think I have a chocolate bar in mind, but it's not shaped like a bar that like we are used to. It's shaped like a circle.
Mm-hmm. So a chocolate disc?
Basically a chocolate disc.
Oh, I was thinking it was chocolate ring.
But it has like the landscape of a planet on it. And it's different all the time, and so you have different etiquettes of, oh, this is the surface of Palladius, and this is the surface of Alamoth, and this is the surface of, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
It's like an educational card, and you can collect the stickers that come in the package.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get those 2 snacks. For COVID.
And I would like to know what's the chocolate called?
Oh,
Planet bars.
Not planet discs. And there's a weird history of the inventor of it being a flat earther.
Yes.
That's why they're discs and not circles.
Uh-huh.
But they kept it that way because the production was set up like that.
Also, easier to make like flat, like chocolate bars instead of fully round ones.
Yeah, and they kind of just kept it big because the production was set up this way, and people, when they tried to make it round, people didn't like the round shape. It was
there was almost like a revolution or protests and stuff because they changed the chocolate bar and so
yeah, they changed the shape and people didn't like it.
Yeah, making it orb-like would also be more expensive in shipping. Take up more space in stores.
Yep. That's why they kept it being discs.
This inventor, besides being a flat earther, was the inventor
flat
also...
planeter, probably, because we are Palladius.
I imagine some like Willy Wonka type person.
Were they also a round universe theorist?
Not round universe theorist. He just thought it under all the flat planets, there's just nothingness until, well, there is nothingness, but then at the end you just get back up to where you began. Like if you go down enough. No, but he thinks it's like a wormhole that when you go too far down, you end up at the top again. Like it repeats. It's the same, but you just end up at the top again.
So round universe theorists without the round.
Yeah.
Because round universe theorists believe that happens when you go far enough to the side.
Yeah. Like you guys are wrong about the form of it, but you're right about the principle.
Yeah, basically.
That's what he thought. Yeah. I decided he's like a Willy Wonka guy and he just invented candy things. As an inventor.
Yeah, he is not taught about in school, let's say so much.
Yeah, just candy.
I feel like at this point we also need a name.
Wally Winker.
No, not Wally. That's too close.
That Willy Wally.
Really?
Okay, let's start. Man or woman?
Man. A woman would never.
Yeah, that sounds like a very male thing, honestly. Like, you guys are right about the principle, but not about this very specific thing.
And it's probably an artist's name because in his spare time and in his retirement he became a painter. And his paintings are very shit, but people like how eccentric he was. His name is... The first 2 words that came into my mind was monkey and hot dogs, but...
Well, hot dogs are also wiener, so maybe something last than wiener.
Yeah. Falcon Wiener.
Could you please type that in chat?
Give me a second. Of course I can't have that.
Important D&D discussion. Like, we're inventing weird candy inventors.
Wiener with a Y.
Uh-huh. And he insists on calling it Wiener.
Yeah. But everybody says Wiener. Mr. Wiener? Mr. Wiener, please come to the reception. It's Wiener.
In that case, the Wiener is probably in the name of the candy bars, right?
Wiener
like
planets.
Wiener's planet discs.
Wiener's planet discs.
But everyone just calls them Wieners. Hey, have you have a Wiener for me?
A round Wiener, please.
Wiener all round.
Well, you said he makes different chocolate as well, so...
Right. but does he name all of his? Yes, he would name all of his different candies after himself. He sounds like the kind of guy. But yeah, I get some.
How many times is he divorced?
At least 3.
Okay.
Potentially more. 3 and counting.
But always to the same person.
No, once to the same person, then to a different person, then to the first person again.
Divorced, not remarried.
Once again. Yeah, no, he was married to one person and divorced them. Then he married a different person, divorced them as well, and got back together with the first person. But they're also once again
divorced.
So who knows?
And he has a child that is now a lawyer, and rejects his father because he's like in criminal defense.
God, this guy is well fleshed out by now. I'm worried that at this point we're gonna meet Hark and Wiener at some point.
We shouldn't make up these eccentric characters.
But yeah, that's Hark and Wiener.
Oh, I thought it was pronounced Wiener.
He said, I respect people choosing their own names, and if he says he wants to be pronounced Wiener, then we will call it Wiener.
Then why not?
Yes. So yeah, I buy that and the brain blasts.
Oh, and he had twins, and the other son is a professional wrestler.
Hell yeah.
Criminal defense lawyer and wrestler. Defending his brother on multiple occasions.
All right. Okay. I believe we have a character here.
Fuck. We're gonna have to deal with this monstrosity we created at some point, but not today. Today we're just getting his candy.
It's just a candy maker turned artist in retirement.
It's gonna be a big bad at the end. We will have to find
Hark and Wieners.
And if he names all his inventions after himself, well, that could turn into something very immature.
The brain blasts, I might add, the OGO blasts are not by him.
No, that's too clever.
But yeah, I'll get those candies and get back to the ship with the dog.
This was just about Coven getting candy. I forgot.
Yes. I'm getting candy for Coven.
I was too busy spitballing.
With that, we come to the point where as you return to the ship, Karma, you can see on your personal device that Juno is in one of the training halls.
If you could have seen my health bar, it would just slowly lose a little all the time. Just these 30 hit points like slowly reducing. But you can't. This is not a video game. Just
if you wanted that, Asclepius could probably get your vitals onto Karma's personal device.
I mean, that wouldn't be a bad... I wanted to see Asclepius anyway after the training, so yeah.
Yeah, it would be good for us to have that both.
Yeah. But yeah, Karma. You're in Karma POV.
Is there anywhere you want to go before seeking out Coven?
I want to bring the doctor into Juno's room to finish up their analysis of the data in peace, uninterrupted.
As you do so, please make a disaster roll.
That's a 9.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna use a token.
Really? We're just on the ship. How disastrous can it be?
Disaster. It's a 12. I have enough tokens.
Thank you. That leaves both of you with 2.
I rarely use up my tokens anyways in a session.
Yes, and almost always with disaster rolls, I make it so that 10 is enough to succeed.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like worried on the 9. But also, we're just at the ship. What bad could happen? We're just on the ship.
I don't want to know.
Famous last words.
Right, the last time we might have like assassination things and stuff like that, but sure.
Yeah, you remember how many times you almost died on the ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we also were generally only on the ship. So that is not so. Okay. Yeah, I see your point. I'm sorry.
Okay. As you move towards Juno's room, you find that on your way there, you come across Coven, who seems to be rolling through the halls, at least.
Really?
She is feeding, but there seem to be wheels on her shoes.
Coven, what on earth are you? Hi, what's this? Seems dangerous.
And
are you safe?
And she goes, "Hi, Karma. I haven't learned how to break yet. Bye."
Can I grab onto her arm to stop her?
Definitely.
Try and break her. Is that sheer muscle? Just or melee? What is that?
No roll required.
Okay.
However, the way you said it, like you want to break her, that phrasing, not
no, I
entirely.
want to get her to break, like stop her.
So you're
I
not
don't
like,
want to get her to break. I want to get the shoes.
I'm tired of this
Stop.
child. Let's snap her in half.
I want to, since the brakes of the shoes are not working, I want to stop her instead.
Oh, so there are no brakes. Coven just doesn't know how to.
Yeah, which is the same as them not working, because what use are the brakes if you don't know how to use them?
And with that, as you grab a hold of her arm, she
probably do a spin
does
to like slow her down.
a spin, and with that, ends up with one arm around your shoulders and her other arm around Dr. Eccles, who does not seem amused as Coven beams a smile at them and goes, "Hi."
That's Coven, Doc. I told you about her. Coven, did you put any booby traps or anything in Juno's room? Or is that place still in its somewhat original state?
Booby traps, plural? No.
We need somewhere for the dog to work safely and undisturbed, and my room is a little too booby trapped for that. So maybe come along and show the dog where the booby trap is in Juno's room so that they don't accidentally trigger it. Also, I brought you candy.
Ooh.
Gives that hypercharged sugar, sure.
Mm-hmm. Come on.
No remorse.
Let's get to Juno's room. Don't speed if you don't know how to brake.
How am I going to learn if I don't try?
Figure out how the brakes work first, or you speed at high speed through the hallways of the ship.
Well,
okay?
I also got you some fun stuff. It's in your room.
I'll check it out as soon as the dock is set up, okay?
She nods happily as you can see her eyeing the candy.
Right.
When she...
Yeah. No, continue. When she what?
and after making sure that you've had a good look at her skates, she mentions that what she got you came from the same set.
Cool. So I got you this because I think the name is hilarious because his name is Rena.
Penis jokes, even in the future.
And I had a chocolate. And this seems to me horrendously inappropriate and tactless and everything, given our recent adventures. So I got you those OGO blasts as well.
As you joke about the name Wiener, you can see exactly 0 clues on Coven's face. She does not get the innuendo whatsoever, but she is very excited about the Ogio brains, and it seems to be a real hit.
Mm-hmm. Don't eat too many of them. I think it says on the packaging that you only need to take like 1 an hour because they are too powerful or something, too extreme. So, and you popped the second one. Maybe slow down on those. That's the third one. Okay.
And she goes,
do your thing.
She has a hard time making herself understandable with candy in her mouth.
Keep chewing, then swallow, and then talk, because otherwise I just don't understand what you're saying. Sorry.
She points
I speak
to
a lot
you.
of languages. I don't speak that one.
She points to you to a bit on the packaging because yes, indeed, it says only take 1 an hour, but then it continues in a smaller font. If you're lame.
Oh.
Did you just write that there?
Wow.
No, the packaging actually is insulting to people who struggle with the intense taste.
Let me try this. This is how bad this really is. I take 1.
Oh god, what if this activates your brain blast?
Please.
What if you die?
Please give me a heart roll.
Heart, okay.
So that's a +2 for you.
That's a 13.
As you take one, you find you are able to handle the taste, but this is not something you'd eat for fun.
No.
Except if you're Coven, apparently, because you don't know if that was number 5 or 6.
Okay, girl.
Doc, do you want one of those horrendous sour candies? Named after
Very
a
much
monster that
not.
almost killed me twice. Okay. Go. Probably for the best.
If any of the stories I've heard are to be believed, those are the antithesis of my life's work. I try building better brains, they destroy them. So, no, I feel no fondness.
Because I feel like that's something I should not do, because my brain very much attacks people if I'm not I'm uncareful and lose control. So, how bad are those things?
Sorry, which things?
Those geoblasts. How bad are they? Because destroying my brain seems very bad if I don't pay attention, might hurt people.
You think the doctor was talking about actual OGOs?
Ah. Yeah, no, they are. Okay, I know they're quite bad. Kama says and just thinks about the slowly growing similarities between themselves and Energio regarding their powers.
And it doesn't take much longer before you're able to put Dr. Eccles to work in Juno's room, where Coven, a little displeased, make sure that none of the booby traps are armed. She called it one booby trap, but given how many weapons are involved, you would count it as multiple.
Still better than my room. Let me know as soon as you have those results, Doc, okay? I'll check in on whatever Coven has left in my room and leave you to your work in peace. And I will check on Juno. You keep doing your work. Thank you very much. Let me know when you're done and we'll talk. Bye.
And as you go to your own room, I believe that it's time for our commercial break.
Break! Alright, everybody. We're going to break. In that case, let me just switch over until then.
Welcome back to part 2 of session 37.
Hello.
Now, before the break, Juno did training, Karma stayed with the governor and Dr. Eccles for brain analysis, and now everyone is back at the ship.
Mm-hmm. I was on my way back to when left there.
Yes. Juno, by now, your training is done.
Oh, okay. I do think Bijou and Bruce and battered. So I give her a firm handshake and might head to Asclepius for a second. If we're continuing with me.
Well, just asking where you're going, so to Asclepius?
Yes, please.
All right. With you going there, let's see, there's no need for any rolls. Karma, as you reach your room, I'd like to know, does either one of you remember what I mentioned was there?
Chainsaws.
No, I meant what Coven left there from her 80s haul.
The silly stair thing, the rollerblades, the rollerblades she's wearing.
That outfit she left you.
The Rubik's Cube.
Slinky.
Because I'm quite sure that I had I already planned what was there, but I don't know if I already told you.
You didn't tell me what was there, but you did tell me what Coven had in her hand. So she had the rollerblades on, showed me the Rubik's Cube and the slinky. And just generally went, there was so much weird stuff, and, well, talked about, like, the clothing that they found.
In that case, I get to do a fun description.
Is Karma's room just an 80s themed party now?
No.
It's a PlayStation 1. No, that's 90s.
I think
Fuck.
that wasn't the 80s.
Yeah, sorry. Was born in the 90s, barely conscious, so,
Karma, as you look towards your bed and glance at what Coven left for you there, you can see an assortment of strange items. There appears to be a pair of cloth tubes.
Okay.
Cloth
I know what this
tubes?
is. Yeah.
Yes, they seem to be wide enough to stick an arm through.
Mm-hmm. I know what it is. Stolpens, you know.
Oh.
The German word. I don't know the English word.
Like arm warmers.
Yeah. Like what was I arm?
Additionally, there is also a. It looks a bit like a personal device, although very old-fashioned, as it is mostly gray with a green display. The display is quite small, and there's a set of small buttons.
Is it like an Nokia brick?
Took me a Game Boy.
There is also a small cartridge that seems to slot into it.
Mm-hmm.
This is a Game Boy. I thought it was a Nokia.
And you find that there's a strange word printed on the red cartridge. Above the head of an orange dragon, you can see the word Pokemon.
Pokemon!
Pokemon. There's dragons on it. That's kind of cool. This, but thanks, Corbin.
And finally, you can also see that there is a small stack of very thin squares that seem to be made out of cardboard, but upon closer inspection, it appears that they're not just individual sheets of cardboard, but they're sleeves. And there's all sorts of strange pictures painted on it.
Does it also say Pokemon on it?
No, but to your surprise, each sleeve seems to contain a large black disc.
Finals. The vinyls.
Interesting. Any idea of what I'm supposed to cover? I mean, I guess I can sort of guess what those tubes are for. They look like your socks without the foot part.
And
what color are they, by the way?
Oh, the cloth tubes, those are bright pink.
Mm-hmm.
And Coven explains that she believes those black discs to be ancient weapons, projectiles to throw.
You were a little cut out there,
And on
not...
impact, they'll shatter and break into sharp shards.
They don't. They feel kind of like bended a little bit. They are kind of like. I don't think that. But they're also not very sharp. I think this is something else. It has. If you feel about it, it has a weird texture, like some weird rifling. I don't know how to describe it. Like there's weird lines. I don't know. I feel like there's probably different use for that. Those. I'll put them back in the sleeve. Thank you. Very nice of you.
And Coven points out.
Hello, you guys.
Mostly used by musicians, which makes sense to her because musicians have to carry around loads of heavy stuff, so some light weapons would come in useful.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Musicians, you say?
And her evidence to support that is that on the center of many of the discs, there are song titles written.
Yeah, that makes sense. They're numbered. Do the numbers on the song? This is a conundrum, Coven. I'll look into them. And
I think they're ranked by how much they like the songs.
Oh, Coven.
That's logic. I guess that's logical. I don't know. Let's see how Juno's doing since I got her into the mess of having to fight my. Why, the very least I can do her prepare for it.
If you see my ping, I'm.
Invitation, right?
Huh?
Coven, you got the invitation, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, let's go find Juno, and I look on my device on where Juno's device is currently located.
Just a quick. You guys are a little bit caught up for me. That's why I accidentally fell into your word as well. Can you guys hear each other well?
I can now. There was a brief moment a few minutes ago where I couldn't. Now it's back.
Okay. Just quick check-in, just so we're all well connected. Yeah, my ping is at Asclepius's med station.
Oh no, Juno is in the hospital again. Let's go see what's up with her, yeah? And I gesture for Coven to follow, make my way there.
And Karma, when you reach the med station together with Coven, by the way, do you encourage Coven to keep her wheeled shoes on?
I tell her to be careful with drive too fast, and I also pocket the weird gray square with the red cartridge in it. And take that with me because it's small enough. And it seems weird, and I want to find out.
You mean the Rubik's Cube?
The Pokemon.
Pokemon.
I don't have the Rubik's Cube. That was in your room.
Yeah, right.
I got the Pokemon. Pokey.
Pokemon.
Device. Pokemon and the device. Pokemon.
Well, when you arrive at Asclepius's, you find that Juno has just been.
There's something that I wanted to do before Asclepius patches me up.
Oh, in that case, never mind.
I would probably, when I come in, by the way, say, just so you know, Asclepius, this time it's, I think, only partially she's here. Like, indirectly, passively, my fault.
Then Juno, please do tell.
Before Asclepius patches me up, it's like, okay, don't worry. First I walk in, it's like, don't worry. I'm okay. I just had the training session with Bijou, and I do need to be at my best in a bit. Because I'm having an arena fight, and it's kind of important. I know it's fun and game, but imagine that there's like honor and not a bet, but I just don't want to look like a loser. And also, I discovered something the last time about myself that I was here, and I need to try it again. And if I hurt myself in the process, I might need your help too. And I just already like sit at one of the examination tables, like this is totally normal now. And just like take off the shirt that I'm wearing, not in like a weird way, but just like sitting there in like the sports bra that Juno is wearing. And after like seeing if Asclepius pays attention, I want to try and push some more of the bullets out of my body that I still have. Because I did that a few like 1 or 2 sessions ago, that I discovered that I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
And there's still some in there, and it wasn't pleasant, and I don't know if I fail, if it hurts me, but I thought if I'm already here, I'm going to try and remove some more. Does this make sense?
Mm-hmm.
That does. In that case, could you please make a race roll?
Sure. This is Asclepius look at me strangely, though. Is he on board with this? Is he following?
He's seen you done a weird thing.
He seems more fed up with it.
I'm sorry. I'll be out of here.
He's like, why is this person in here again?
Okay, I'm going to rate my arena bonus. Let's see. That's a 16 for a total of 21. Has he seen me push out bullets out of my body before? I don't think so.
Now he has.
Like, I take a deep breath and focus.
As you focus, it takes you a few moments before you hear a satisfying clatter of metal onto the examination table as you manage to excrete hands full of shrapnel from within.
Like pooping.
Don't say it like that. It's not pooping. It's just that the...
Pooping, but not out of your butt. Pooping out of the rest of your body.
Not... No!
Pooping out bullets.
I'm not poop. That's disgusting. I more imagined it like the cells of my body, well, moving, changing, shifting, so that during that shifting I shift so much that I could put that out of myself.
Like pooping.
That's not pooping. That's not how pooping works. You don't shift the cells of your body to change shape and size to push bullets out of your skin. What the fuck? No! DM, help me here.
Sometimes I am amazed by the ideas that you come up with. At other times, not so much.
This is one of the best times, right?
No, shape-shifting is not like pooping yourself.
I'm not talking about the shape-shifting, I'm talking about the extraction of bullets that ensues during the shape-shifting.
It's also not like pooping.
Yes.
I'm not arguing with you about this. It's just not. Shape-shifting bullets out of your body is not like pooping.
Sure.
You just... Okay.
Exactly like pooping, guys.
No.
Audience, don't let it fool you. It's exactly like pooping.
I'm trying to do something cool here, okay?
You're very cool. So good at pooping.
Feels like you're somewhat undermining this. Just slightly. Just a little bit.
Right. So I put bullets out of my body and look at the Asclepius. Did it work?
As he now looks with far greater interest at you.
And yawns. Sorry.
You find that he quickly does a count of the pieces of shrapnel and goes, "Oh, there shouldn't be much more in you."
I can only do so much at a time, but I can try again.
If you go to try again, you can, but that would mean rolling without your bonus.
I mean, I'm at the med station, so, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
I'm gonna go for it. Might as well. That's a 16 again, just without the bonus.
Ooh, very good. As you give it another go, you can hear a few more clacks of metal. It's noticeably fewer, but then again, that should mean that that it's coming to an end. As
shut up!
As Asclepius mentioned,
don't. I can hear you giggling.
I'm sorry. I can't get rid of the image.
It's not like I don't know where you get this from.
No. I just imagine you scrunching your crunching up her face and pushing really hard. Then I thought of Juno sitting on the toilet and doing the same to.
So, DM, do you have players that disrupt your sessions? Well, normally not.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on today.
Unless they think something is very funny.
If it helps you, I imagine that this a little more that Judith does relax her body and her skin to shape it to her will, and it then very much shifts uncomfortably and scatters in like, what? Maybe we should just wrap this up. I removed more bullets from my body, and there are people with music walking to my window. I'm sorry, but yeah, okay.
Yeah. Do you need a moment?
Sorry.
I've been shape-shifting the whole time, and sometimes
like a bunny.
What? I don't get it, Annie. Calm the fuck down.
I'm trying. Please continue. Ignore me. I am working on it.
I don't
mean to disrupt you. I'm sorry.
I am just going to leave the bullets with Asclepius.
Sounds like a good idea.
Right. Otherwise, I'm cool. If you could patch me up a little bit. Bijou gave me a bit of a beating, and I kind of want to be at my best. Hey, if you want to come to this arena fight, you're very welcome to. It's just till first blood, so I don't intend to get too hurt, or the other person either. So, or if you know a good medic that we could have, like, at the scene, that would also help.
Would probably be him.
Well, I need to stay on board, given that the ship requires a medic present at all times. However, I do know someone on Palladius who might be available to attend with medical expertise.
Honestly, that might be a good idea, because apparently we're organizing this whole event and it just turned out of a whim because we want something from that person, and they're a little twisted, I feel like. But,
Runs in the family.
Are you here yet?
I'm here now, yes.
Okay, runs in the family, they say it into the room. A little twisted, runs in the family. Hey, Karma.
Hey.
Coben. Where's Eccles? Did something happen?
No, Eccles is fine. Eccles analyzing of the data they collected from the governor's brain in your room.
In my room.
Setting them up in your room would be best, since my room is kind of a safety hazard.
Yeah, honestly, Eccles knows the in and out of me anyway, so just might as well put them in my room. Okay, right. I'm gonna get patched up here. Bijou gave me quite the beating. I had another question, Asclepius. We have these linked personal devices, so Karma knows where I am, and I know where Karma is. Can you also link vitals?
Oh, great idea.
Well, that's not a basic function that's in there, but that's very much doable, either with an implant or with an update to the software of any brain chips or through nanobots.
I don't like any of these options.
I mean, I can probably just attach it to my arm that it checks vitals. It's already like attached to my body, so
I will with you, Juno. I don't like the idea of any brain chips or nanobots in my body.
Yeah, brain chips also not a good idea for me.
Not for me neither. I don't know how that's gonna interact with my whole brain stuff. I don't want my brain to be hindered by it or in any way.
What do you mean by nanobots?
I don't want my nanobots in my body.
And what about... Imagine an implant would just be something like in your arm, something that measures your vitals. So
something that I could easily...
For like, those nanobots...
Well, easy as in the sense of cutting it out.
For nanobots, that would mean you swallow a pill. The pill contains nanobots. Those are absorbed in your bloodstream, and they will slowly decay over time. That means with around a pill each month, you should be able to keep the analysis of your vitals up to date. But if you stop taking any pills, the nanobots will deteriorate.
What about that implant you mentioned? Where would that be? How easily to be cut out in emergency? You need it out. Like, would it just be here and I point like to upper arm, and I could just, with some pain, cut it out?
In most cases, those go somewhere on your back, most of the time near the base of your neck. However, there's plenty of other places that would work as well. It could be subdermal, so underneath your skin. However, if you feel like there's a chance you'll need to deactivate it quickly, I could give you one that does not go underneath your skin.
Oh yeah, that would.
Cool.
It's just not that I necessarily need to. I don't trust you, Juno. I'm just generally not.
I know that you don't want things in your body. Same as me. That's why I'm removing the bullets. I hold up one of the shrapnels. Do you want one, Colvin? It's what's in my body.
Gross.
And you can see a twinkle in her eyes as she goes, "Oh yeah."
Here you go. I'm also keeping a few.
Again, gross. You guys are gross. Why would you keep that?
Keepsake?
Bullets that were in your skin that you don't remember getting in there. Particular sentimental.
I might want to analyze them and see where I had them from, do some forensics.
And Coven goes, "This looks like the tip of a knife."
Can I look at it closer? Is it the tip of a knife?
Would I be able to recognize what kind of blade it is?
Make a roll, please. As for your bonus, oh yes, I moved it to that screen.
I just have a
tab. Is that like some kind of brain or like?
I would say we take the average of your brain and muscle, and since those are both 4, please roll with a 4.
That's a natural one for 5.
I just said
You can see
terrible idea.
A bit of steel so mangled. Yeah, it could have been the tip of a knife. It could have been part of a bullet. It
could also be that you just fell on a piece of metal and got stuck.
As far as you can tell, it might have been a piece of a blender.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I got into a blender.
Are you sure you didn't just, stumble and fell on a metal?
I hold up the rest of the handful of shrapnels. I feel like this isn't just falling.
No, but this one might be. And just because the other ones are like clearly from stuff doesn't mean it all of them have to be.
And Coven adds, if you fell that many times, you might have had shoes with wheels as well.
I don't think I fell. I think I very much got shot at, so yeah. But this just got me a very...
That's way cooler.
Bad idea, though.
Coven, how many times did you fall with shoes? So far?
No comment.
She'll learn. It's okay.
I just look at her like, you for fucking real.
She'll learn. Let her fall.
Make a perception roll, Karma.
That's almost a natural.
Now that you pay closer attention, you notice that Coven's stance isn't just awkward because she's on the shoes in wheels or on wheels. Her posture is a little off because she seems to be avoiding putting pressure on her right leg.
All right, Asclepius, can you check out right leg? Be sure if she maybe sprained it. So first dance.
And as Asclepius looks at Coven, she glares at him and goes, "I don't want you anywhere near me."
Coven.
Coven.
He's a doctor. He knows what he's doing. Let him help better. You can't go on adventures with us or help us or anything if you're hurt.
You're not seeing the fight.
If you have a broken or hurt leg.
Wow, we're parenting now, what the fuck?
Please let the doctor look at your leg.
And Coven goes, "Do you remember how I got here on this ship? I woke up tied to a table by him, and he was about to stick knives in me."
Yes, but we didn't know that you were in there, Coven. That was not intentional.
Yeah. Please, Coven.
He stuck knives in me before, but that's just to help me.
If he tries to stick a knife in or hurt you in any way, I'm gonna shoot him. And I, behind her back, turn to his and wink at him like, this is just, let him know that this is just a joke. Then I'm not actually going to shoot him. Huh, Coven?
Coven makes an insight roll.
Can I make a perception roll against that?
Coven's insight can't be that good. Come on.
Pretty sure Coven didn't have good insight last time we.
I don't mean that as a negative, but just there's something that's too
good. Given that she is rolling against you, she does get a buff because of spending so much time with you, which means she doesn't take a minus.
Oh. She rolled a 9.
And after giving you a bit of a suspicious look, she goes...
put on my most serious face and at the doctor.
And goes, fine. As she wheels over towards the examination table,
Yeah, I get it.
And plops down next to where Juno sits as she gets up.
Yep. My clothes back. I'm not putting my clothes back on because I have an idea that you guys gave me. But I'll do that in the background while Sleepy is examining Coven's leg.
Then Karma, could you please make a luck roll for Coven with disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Yes.
Only the 2.
And let's see, she does get to use your luck bonus, so
Ooh,
that
a 4.
is a 4. As Asclepius pulls up the pants leg of her leggings, Govan winces in pain, and as he pulls it up further, you see a bunch of bruises. And
what did you do?
and Govan frowns and goes, I've been playing around, but this body is big and clumsy.
Mm-hmm.
And as Asclepius examines her, you find that as he starts applying some sprays to her legs, that Coven also admits that because of falling and rough housing, there's a bunch of bruises on her arms. And after spraying a bunch, Govan looks at you, Karma looks at Asclepius, and then asks if she can ask you something in private.
Yeah, of course. The moment, Doc.
And when it's just the two of you, Govan goes, there's one more thing, but I don't know if I should say anything about it.
Go ahead. Tell me, what is it?
There's
you can talk to me about anything.
Well, there's one of my teeth, and it hurts, but
Been eating only candy and not brushing it.
and at that she gives you a pouty look as her cheeks puff up a little while she goes, I think uh, people who used this body before me didn't brush their teeth.
Of course, yeah. The person that used it was a pretty big dick, so they were the worst. They were a mean person. They weren't nice, they were mean, they were evil, so it makes sense. Sorry that you have to go. I'm sure that the doctor can help you with that as well.
But
Give you something against pain and fix it.
I don't know how they deal with teeth here, and
how did they deal in your family? See, on my planet, yeah.
There was a medical droid, and it was very quick and efficient, but with teeth trouble, it usually just pulled out teeth, and I luckily never had to use it, but I don't want him pulling out my tooth.
I'm sure we can find a different way for him to deal. You know, on my planet, they sit you down in a chair, not unlike this one you're sitting in right now, and they put you to sleep, and you wake up. When you wake up, the tooth is either gone or they have taken out the bad tooth and put, and you don't feel a thing, and you wake up and your teeth are back to normal. You can ask the doctor. There's maybe some. Yeah, I'm sure we won't have to pull out the tooth.
And you can see that Govan is scared, and as she looks at you, uh, her hand moves towards yours as
I hold her hand.
As she goes, can you stay with me?
Of course. You know I would never let anyone hurt you, right? I wouldn't let you sit in a chair with this doctor. I didn't trust him. Help you without hurting you. Hey, Asclepius? How are you on dentist? Like, do you have a way to healing someone if they have a toothache without hurting or having to remove their tooth?
Oh, definitely. Dentistry is one of the things I do because you can't be a ship doctor if you don't have shown uh, proficiency in all of the major medical disciplines.
Okay, see, Coven? The doctor knows what he's doing. Right, let's get this over with so we can help Juno prepare some fight. I'll sit by you. Okay? And I make room for the doctor again. And hold Coven's hand in one hand and vice found the other and try to push different buttons or like switches. See if it does anything.
Nothing seems to happen until you find a small switch on the side, and then suddenly images start appearing on the screen.
By the way, I have put the red thing in for it. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. It's a slot at the back of it, and the red cartridge fits right in. So, yeah, the game is inside. Pokemon is inside of the.
Yes, and you find that this is some sort of ancient game.
Cool. I think what you found here is some kind of gaming game. From what I can tell, you play a child around your age, actually, that's catching aliens in weird small planetary orbs, which honestly seems pretty violent to trap an alien inside of an orb, and then you make them fight arena style against each other.
And as you talk to her while Asclepius, with gloved hands, is rummaging around in her mouth, it seems to calm her somewhat. Juno, nobody's paying attention to you. What do you do?
I am going to go to like some of the not extreme medical equipment, something like doesn't sanitary wrapped gauze and these kind of things. And I want to find some, like I said, I need some gauze, I need some something to tape it to, some tape, like anything that's sanitary. And then I want to take one of those small knives that I stocked in my inventory while checking up with Cohen. By the way, where are they on my inventory? Oh, right, I had to open a new tab. Let me just... Alright, I had a few smaller ones, like small little throwing knives, and one big almost hunting knife that Coven stuck to me. And... Ooh? Hello?
Yeah.
Oh. Everybody here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Was it me? Did I flew? Did I go?
I could hear you up until you mentioned knives in your inventory.
Okay, did I lose connection then? Everything seems alright. Okay. Right. Yes, knives in my inventory. I want to take one of those small knives. And I firstly want to wrap it tightly with gauze so that the blade isn't poking through it. Absolutely not. The whole knife, grab that in gauze and then tape that tightly together so it's cushioned properly. And then I kind of want to think about it. How big is the knife?
About the smallest one you have is about the size of a scalpel.
A scalpel. Right. I tightly pack that so it's not cutting through anything. And then I want to press it into my leg.
Ew.
And absorb it.
Ew.
Please make another race roll.
That's a 14 for a total of 19.
You find that as you press the gas against the side of your leg and prepare yourself to push it in, that it enters your leg surprisingly easy. Almost as if you're doing this with practiced ease.
That's kind of what I thought. Fuck. Oh.
I mean, we know that you and Emilia, push bombs into each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this was like a fail-safe. If you get captured, you have like something inside of you that could get you out of the situation. This is not the part of shapeshifting that I've learned yet. I am a walking inventory. Oh, this is creepy. At least I now know what is in my body, so... Except like the shrapnel and the thing that's keeping the shrapnel away from my organs. And now a knife. I think I'm good, because I did remove the bomb from my body. It's kind of creepy that Emilia didn't tell me the word. To activate it, but, well. Here we are. Yep, that's the creepy thing that I want to kind of do in the background while nobody's watching.
I'm busy showing Coven the game to the Spectre, so we're not paying attention to you.
I don't think that I will use this in the fight against Canis, but it's there now, you guys.
Again, please don't kill my cousin. I do actually like them, despite everything.
I'm not planning to, but I thought about this, like, if I can take things out of myself, I can put things into myself. Right. Got it. Okay, this was the weird thing I wanted to do in the background. Otherwise, I think, and we're basically, I realized, we're basically organizing an event, right?
Mm-hmm.
I might, do we need help with that? Is it just, does the venue help with that? Do I need to...
I mean, it's kind of a private event, right?
Should I activate Astro to throw party stuff?
Again, this is kind of a private thing. It's not a big... Do you really want to make a big deal out of this?
I don't want to make a big deal out of this, but I don't want it to be weird.
Don't throw a big party for it.
Right. Anything else that we need to think about, though? Otherwise, I'd see if the venue is free now and start preparing.
Yeah, let's do that.
Should I give Canis the same amount of time to also do that? Or is this...
No.
Okay. Right.
I've told them the venue and when fight will take place.
That's not fair, though.
Canis is not going to fight fair against you either, okay? So don't worry about that.
I'm just saying, if I get time to prepare the arena for myself,
It's not going to be fair to begin with, because you're fighting against Canis.
Right. What exactly do you mean by that?
I mean, the only person that I ever really on par with in the arena that was a somewhat equal fight was Canis. Partially because him and I know each other. They and I know each other's fighting styles, but also because they're... Anything I know about fighting, they know. Plus, they're kind of used to fighting dirty in general. That's just part of who they are.
Right. Sure.
To Canis, let's just say rules of Canis are kind of something more like guidelines. And not like hard rules. You know? They love to make an art out of dancing on the line. of the rules and bending them their benefit.
I mean, not like I haven't done that, so...
Let's just say you should be prepared to expect that they somehow found a way to prepare the arena without us anyway.
Right. Asclepius, I would very much like the contact of your medical body. Just to be, you know, around for the event.
And Asclepius goes, I'll try to see if she can be there.
What's the name?
But no promises yet. And he looks back at you and goes, her name? She is called... Yeah.
Do not have to make... Oh.
I thought I had written the name over there, but apparently not. Let me quickly see what I came up with.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool.
No stress. Don't worry.
It's Dr. Hartley.
Dr. Hartley, all right.
Okay.
Yeah. They are very welcome. Just in case, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, first blood does not mean that we're going to slaughter each other. I promised that to Karma.
First blood can still be pretty painful.
Yep.
Depending on where the first blood is coming from. Because first blood could be a bullet wound.
Well, I think we're only using blasters, but yeah.
Then I blasted. Still painful.
I have a bunch of knives and bombs, so yeah, that's going to be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Right, if you're done here, let's go to the arena and prepare. Coven's great at laying tracks.
It's Coven's tooth and rest of broken body procedure done?
You find that as Asclepius is talking with you, Coven lies there, still quite frightened, and as Asclepius turns back to her, he goes, "It's okay, I'm done." And she looks a little confused. But you didn't use any big drills. No, the tooth didn't have to come out. It was just a small cavity.
See, Coven, no need to be afraid of a sleepy. It's very good at patching us back up. Never. And you as well. So.
Yep.
Just you and him just got off on the walk today. But he's a friend.
And after a more timid than you have Coven ever heard being, thank you, Asclepius reaches for his desk, where he takes from a drawer some candy, which he hands to Coven, which
she had
seemed to cheer her up very much. I would also like to know what candy this is.
I think it's more. I think since they are kind of degree, it's those rhino discs, like planet discs.
I can tell you it is something that you haven't bought yet. We need a new candy here.
I think then, since we have developed Greener so nicely, that he probably has more than one educational candy.
That educational candy.
Yeah, he probably to get good publicity has created this educational candy line where you can learn something. This one, since Asclepius is a doctor, is probably something about the human body. So
it's candy shaped like organs?
Candy shaped like bones.
Oh, like Valentine hearts, but it's actual hearts.
It's foamy, not like the other gummies that I gave Coven, but foam gummy, those foam mice, like marshmallow-ish consistency, and it has printed in it the name of the.
So he gives Coven wiener bones.
Wiener bonus.
Wiener bones.
And with that, it seems like you're done here. I would like to know, what is there left to do before the fight?
We wanted to go to the arena.
Yeah, I wanted to go to the arena and prepare some of my bombs. Get familiar with the terrain.
In that case, as you go there to familiarize yourself, that means you get the layout of the arena.
Yeah. Let's go.
I probably take along a bunch of the stuff that comes in my room. Traps and stuff, and traps.
Well, the traps I do have. I do need them.
Okay.
That's what I...
Kelvin, do you need anything to build good booby traps in this arena?
And Kelvin grins at you and goes, I'm good. I made sure to take enough stuff. I have a supply. Don't need anything.
Alrighty. Then let's go.
Good. Taking a cab. Kind of hyper aware with the knife, about the knife in my leg, and kind of hyper aware that there's still a metromech that may be after us. But organizing a fight might be a good alibi.
Let's see. I'll edit this a bit so that we can easily point out places. So the arena itself is a large square space, and connected to it are two hallways, together with two boxes where the crowd can gather. It's just like hockey games where there's a see-through barrier.
Ah, okay, yeah.
In between the crowd and the action. Going to update this and then put this here. And move this. So you're going to get the unlabeled version first, so you can come up with a strategy while I label stuff. So this is what the arena looks like schematically. So on the left you have the space for the fight itself, with on the right 2 corridors that lead to the arena, together with those 2 viewing areas which are accessible from the corridors. The walls in between the audience and the arena are fully transparent, but there's no way for the audience to throw stuff in or to actually get there themselves without first leaving the audience box.
Okay.
So it's quite straightforward.
And the arena itself, how big is it? And is there like any terrain similar to the one to the general arena that we've been to already?
Right now the space is empty. However, in the audience boxes, there are all sorts of sports equipment. So there's thick mats. There's think of supplies for gym class. There's metal poles. There are ropes. There's also an installation of ropes that you can lower from the ceiling. There is a machine for programming lines on the floor. There is a cage full of balls for all different kinds of sports. There are some small trampolines.
Not what I was expecting after hearing that the other arena is basically like a destructed house or something. All right.
I think I'm gonna go inspect the glass, see what material it is, maybe see if I can. I probably tell Coven to stand in the middle of the arena and try to, not to hurt her, just, do a battle of wits on her to see if I can, affect someone's mind if they're in the arena and I'm in the...
Ooh, in that case, as Coven goes there, please make a mind roll.
Natural 20. Again, I'm trying not to hurt her.
I'm just like standing in the middle, like with my hands on my hips, trying to assess what the fuck am I going to do here, because this is just empty space, huh?
And Coven is going to try and resist.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Coven, baby, that's a 1 against a 24.
So as you use Battle of Wits, you find that the hardened glass does nothing to lessen your mental abilities.
Okay.
And as you overwhelm Coven's mind, she loses balance and falls onto her butt on the floor as her skates still rattle as the wheels are still spinning.
Can I, for flavor, with my Battle of Wits, send an image of the arena on Atlas into her mind?
Yes, you can.
Just to give her something fun and cool to look at as excuse for, knocking her off.
And as you do, you also find that she doesn't seem to mind that much, although you using your powers on her seems to have made her quite peckish, because she immediately starts snacking on candy instead of getting up.
I think the image of the arena is above Atlas, because on the main island there's a lot of like mountains, and on one of them is like a plateau. They have built like stands and around it at like camera positions, and so people battle on the plateau of that mountain, surrounded by like trees, small. And if you fall off the mountain, then there are snaps around it to catch you, so you don't actually hurt yourself. But if you fall, so it's not on first blood, but you know, the goal is to either knock people out or knock them off the arena.
Okay, that's clear.
And that's the one I show.
Right. I basically want to start setting up terrain, though.
Once I'm done with the glass, I come. Just tell me what to do.
I did think this. Well, I guess not everything can be as big as the general arena that we saw. I hope there would be some buildings to take cover and not actually dueling ground. There's nothing here. Right.
It is pretty empty, yeah.
However, you should be able to set up some equipment, which means that you would also get to determine its position.
Right. I basically want to make it so that we can find cover here and there, even though these items are probably not that tall, right? This puts a wrench in the thing that I thought about. Basically, I did think about tremors and stuff like that, and not sports equipment, like those blue sports mats. But if I can set that up as cover from there to there, for example, so that you can take cover from certain sides.
Well, the
in
map
different
has been
height.
labeled.
Okay. How about I draw in what I want?
Sure. Feel free to fill up as many or as few squares as you want.
How high can I build, though? That's the other thing. Like I said, I did think there was a building situation or something, so I'm a very little stumped and unprepared for this.
So you're inside the building.
And I know, yeah.
This arena is about 7 meters high. And you can assume that every square is 1 meter by 1 meter. So that makes for a space of 20 by 20 meters.
Yeah. But how tall is the equipment that I can use?
There's various sorts of stuff. So You can make anything you want, at least man-high without issue.
Okay.
Okay. And if there's some things you want to make higher, let me know.
I'll see. I'm just going to... this is not very entertaining, you guys. I'm just going to draw some stuff up. And then ask Karma for advice as well.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, Karma,
Yes.
I am very curious. While Juno is busy with these battle plans, could you tell me a little more about this extraordinary figure, Mr. Harkenweiner?
What else could I tell you about him? What would you like to know? Outside of his 3 divorces and his 2 children. I think they're... Oh, to make it juicy, they're from the second marriage, the twin. Who he doesn't talk to anymore. He's on a rocky... He currently is also not talking to his first/third wife, since they got a divorce. And he's currently not really dating, but like seeing multiple people, but not... Kind of like a midlife crisis thing where he's just dating multiple people and going through something because he went through a divorce with his wife again. And it's also one of the reasons why his lawyer son isn't very happy with him, because, yeah, he's kind of a messy dater, and son very straight-jacketed, straightforward, and very annoyed from it by it.
And he goes partying with the other resting son.
Mm-hmm. There may or may not have been a particular drunk night where he may or may not have hooked up with an ex from his lawyer's son. Yes. Thankfully, that's not going to be stepmom number 2, because that would have been awkward. But it does not help with his relationship. He also had, since I imagine that probably also perhaps got some wind of escapades, and that's why he had to make those educational candies to make sure that, he gets some good press to distract people from his very messy dating life. I imagine that, like, if there's like gossip, like TV channels on Palladius and in the Empire, they are probably also reporting on his relationship escapades. So then did a whole like fluff piece and like damage repair campaign where he showed what a nice guy he is to make candy for children and to teach them about planets and about different bones, body, and about different alien species. Maybe even in cooperation with... You sent us this pamphlet that was kind of made for children to learn about aliens, right?
Yes.
Probably collaborated with their publisher for it as well to do some like educational to boost his reputation again and make it better. Only somewhat successfully, because again he is a flat earther. And he also, thought his name also is Wiener, so there's only so much that good can do for you.
Oh.
I think he's also kind of upset at his lawyer son, who has a strange relationship with, because his son is currently engaged, and he plans to take on the name of his partner to leave the Wiener name behind.
Good for him. Good for him.
Mm-hmm. But Haken is very upset.
The family name.
Yeah.
Dare you.
Also, the second son's wrestling name is some kind of pun that very much hints at Wiener being dick. Like, it's not just his dad is a bad person, but like literally to him, his wrestling persona being linked to dick jokes.
So something like Wiener takes all?
Yeah.
But it's pronounced Wiener takes all. So it's like, sounds like taking souls.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I got something, you guys. And I just...
Meanwhile, I've made Haken, a tragic figure. Oh, okay, what do you have?
So, the brown bits are like covers that you have to duck behind.
Why would you do this to me?
And yourself. And the grey bits are like actual walls that you like can't stand behind.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like actually like 2.5 meters tall, and the other ones are you have to duck behind them, so that like maybe only 150 high, 1.50 m, 120, about that.
Mm-hmm.
If the DM allows it. This is just a little bit cover stuff. I mean, I can't put holes in the ground or as I kind of wanted to, but eh.
Oh, just like in your room, there are floor panels that, without too much effort, can be lifted up, and you should be able to do some things there.
I kind of want to see if want to hash this out with Karma. So if Karma has any other suggestions, or can maybe help me have ideas where to plant my bombs, my prepared bombs, that would be amazing, because that's kind of what I wanted to do with the floor panels then, that I can pick one up, and for example on the corner at the M point, I'd like to think, I think I would put a bomb here, because that's easy to like hide behind. Like
that's what I would also suggest to some in the places.
I'm going to put them in the most obvious places.
Also some not so obvious ones, and then remember where you put them. And
I'm going to mark them on my little notes.
But that's also what I would have suggested, to like create like hidey holes and then put some bombs.
How many do you think should I plant?
How many do you have?
I have many. I'm also an arsenal.
Do you trigger them, or are they triggered by stepping?
I have 8 explosion traps for walls, floors, and ceilings.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 8 other bombs with a self-destruct mechanism. BDM, tell me the 8 bombs, the 8 traps that I made. Are they also triggered by myself? Or do I have to...
That depends on how you install them.
Oh, if I can install them... I think I want to install them by...
The more time you spend, the easier you get what you want.
I think... I do want to spend some time making this, so...
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Some in like random place.
Yeah. But should I make them explode when you walk over them, or should I make them with a mechanism that when I see Canis there, then they explode, and I can make them explode?
Make the ones in the hidey places be automatically, and the ones that are out in the open, that if you see Canis near them.
Okay.
I would suggest. And then remember where the ones that are automatically exploding are, so you don't accidentally.
Yeah.
Because you might not, if Canis is good at hiding, so you might not know where they're hiding, So if they're hiding somewhere, it's good if you don't have to know where they are and rely on the bombs automatically triggering. And if they're out in the open on one of the randomly placed ones, then you can possibly see them from your hiding places.
Okay, I think I have something. Let me just post that in chat as well. These are the 8 pre-installed ones that I want to hide. I do have others that are more obvious, but I'm not going to immediately place these. The ones with the X's in them are the ones that explode on impact. And the ones without the X's in them are triggered by myself. Any changes, suggestions?
The lowest one with the X, I would also one in the other corner, that gray thing.
Okay. I only have 8.
Yeah, but you've only placed 5 so far of those. Or you have 8 in total.
I have 8 in total. I can decide how I want them to explode.
Then maybe take the one at the top left out and put it down there, or take the one that's across to that.
Yeah, you're right.
Because that inner corner is pretty well hidden from almost
from view.
All places.
Yeah.
Above 5 and left of, let's say, N.
Yeah, but in that case, I'm going to change the one that I put in K to 7C, because that's also open when I'm standing in the middle or coming from the side. Like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Good.
Good to me.
Change that. All right. What does my military trained friend say? I look at Kara with like they're sweaty and a little dirty from carrying the equipment around.
You're good unless they're hiding in the T10 corner.
Well, I also want to hide in the corners, so yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So make sure you're the one hiding in it.
I have some ideas, We don't know what they can do, but they also don't know what I can do, so I might give some scares, some double takes,
Yeah. Honestly, this looks like pretty decent preparation.
Oh, thanks. Right.
Especially given what we were given when we arrived here.
Yeah, I hope for like one of those cool ruins, that you had. That was fun.
Yeah.
I like that. Picasso, I like it.
Still wish I could be the one fighting in the arena. Not that I don't think that you're capable, I just really want to fight Canis and then.
Yeah. But Canis, they seem extremely twisted by requesting somebody that you sent into battle. Why do you think that is? Is it just for the thrill of it? Do they want to mess with you? Do they...
They're just like fighting in the arena and have many times before and fight someone new.
So they're just a little twisted.
They're just bored, I think.
Ah.
I wouldn't call it twisted. Mostly just boredom. I mean, you've seen the people that fight in this arena. They're not really challenged.
Well, you are pretty good, so don't sell yourself short.
Yeah, and Canis is as good as me.
Oh boy.
We were raised, granted on Atlan, I fought in my arenas, and Canis pretty quickly landed their position through nepotism.
Yeah.
Mostly. Pretty much immediately after school, they just went into the arena because tradition to fight in the arena, at least. I think they did most of the arena fighting action. I fought them once or twice in the arena on Atlan. But I fought much longer in the arena to get my...
Right.
They couldn't use nepotism.
You mentioned we're aiming for a very specific job, huh?
Very high, very specific, very unlikely for me to get, yeah. So...
By the way, what's Karma's record against Canis?
Even. Draw.
Oh,
They didn't manage to beat me, I didn't manage to beat them.
One fight and it was a draw? Or the total is a draw?
I think they fought once to just prove themselves, to just introduce themselves in the arena, and that one I won, and then they came back once more because they hated knowing that I won against them in the arena, and basically focused the entire arena fight, just ignoring everyone else and just going straight against me.
How's their fighting style? Can you teach me?
Like mine.
Do you want to try and make a test fight right now?
Sure, you can. Don't set the bombs to me.
Oh yeah, no. I showed you where they are, right?
That I can show you.
Let's not. Okay.
Fight of.
Juno, I would very much still like a role, please, for installing everything as quickly as you want. So that would be tech combat.
Okay, can I make it so that they're not activated while Karma and I are test fighting?
Yes, okay. Please give me your role.
Tech combat, alright. You mean operate combat or tinker combat?
Oh, given how you're using these things, operate.
Alright. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. I'd like to use a token because this is only a total of 10. And I do have a token today left. I don't think I'm fighting Canis today. Is that?
No.
I'm fighting Karma today because I think that's a fun test run.
That's true.
Because they mention how much Canis and Karma fight alike. So.
I mean, we were trained in the
Yeah. That's what you always say. So why not fuck you up a little bit, or you fuck me up? This is a 16.
I mean, I am going to fight against you. Since Canis, we don't know what exactly, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah, but it's a good training.
Except for my pets, because I can't do it that often, but I'm not active.
Right.
You still won't be able to surprise me. That's not an active thing I do. That's just a can't happen.
Right. And you don't know if they can do that, huh?
I don't know what they can do.
Okay.
I don't think they can do that, but I don't know for sure.
Okay. Right. Okay, I'm ready though. If the DM is satisfied with the 16 for my tinkering operate combat installment.
That definitely means that you are able to put them down the way you want it, and also to make it so that you actually do it quite quickly.
Amazing.
Where do we start the fight?
Let's in the middle, huh?
What?
Facing each other in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Do we also play First Blood?
Yeah. No need to hurt each other too bad.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm taking the blade, the weapon that I got from your mom, because you can switch to different weapons, and we don't know what weapon Kane is.
Yeah. I will pull up my disruptor blade with my functional arm and not yet turn the blaster gun of my mechanical arm on, not showing that off.
Or would you like to borrow my weapon for the fight?
What do you have?
I have the thing from your mom that can change into different weapons at will. Basically, you press a button and choose a different weapon.
No. I haven't good enough gadgetry for now.
Also, mechanical.
Sorry?
Also, from a mechanical point, gives a +2 whenever you change. Whenever you change the mode, like change it into weapon.
Ah. Do I want that?
I mean, depends on if you plan on getting a Canis.
Getting what, Canis?
In close combat with Canis.
I don't really, you know.
I don't know what Canis is going to do. I mean, against me, Canis tended to, in the arena, keep it, but that's, I think, because they know that I'm a close fighter, so, you know, attacking me from afar gives them bigger advantage than getting close and personal with me. My strength is in close combat. So I think that's why Canis, after seeing me fight how I beat them, chose to attack me from far instead when we fought. But yeah, that's also an advantage. Canis doesn't know you. They be able to quickly assess what's the best strategy to fight you. Speaking of, quick brain scan to make sure no one.
Please make a mind roll. Or make a brain roll, I should say.
Yeah. Because it just occurred to me that Canis could very well be here watching. That's a 13. I'm going to use it.
All right.
That's worse, so we're making it.
So that's a 14.
Mm-hmm.
Both of you have one token left. And with that, you don't find any unexpected brains nearby.
This mind buzzing.
Have you scanned for hidden cameras watching us, Juno?
I didn't really do that. I mean, I can send 5-5 around to look for them.
Yeah, do that. Because I wouldn't put it past Canis to spy on us. They know, you know, that we'll be having this fight in to get some information. They do a lot of spying for Ephra. It's kind of the job.
That's kind of cool, though. Being a professional spy. Or being hunted by the government.
Yeah, it would be cooler if they were on the same side. And not generally, usually, potentially spying on me and my makes family dinner really catered. That then pisses off my parents. Are hosting dinner.
Right. I'm just honestly just more concerned about the fact. I might send 5 out and ask it to look for any certain cameras, installments, and where they might lead.
You know what, Coven, why don't you join 5 on that?
Yeah, camera hunt, you guys. Let's go.
You find that as 5 and Coven go off camera hunting, that she is telling him about all of the cool stuff she found, and that she hopes that she'll also find ancient books.
Oh.
But with that, are you ready for your test fight?
No.
Oh, yeah. Go.
In that case, Juno.
Yeah.
Please. You get to make the first move. Tell me, how do you start off? I'm taking it that you're both starting out near the center.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But I would like to immediately dodge to the side and run behind of the triangular covers, and I imagine I'm at the bottom.
Yes. I'm gonna go to the right.
Around I-7?
Yes, around I-7. And as I do, can I already try and No, at first I want to just dodge away and see if Karma would follow.
Karma, would you follow?
Did I start off on the right side of the left side of the up or down?
In my mind, Juno was starting out left and going down, and you on the right. Juno?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I will go to the right over the brown curved thing.
Okay, with you both in cover positions. Juno, what's your next move?
My next move would be...
I'm trying to think like Canis. What would Canis do?
I would look down, see if I can see them, but then make a big roundabout and run right around the curved part and see if I can throw a knife to wherever I can see my opponent.
Do I have time to dodge?
You certainly have time to try.
Then I will try to dodge when she's running past behind the thing, one small cube on the right, one square cube.
Please give me a speed roll, Karma. And Juno, you please as well.
That's a 5. I have my shields activated.
Oh yeah, shields.
Yeah, I can tell you that because you have less distance to cover, a 5 doesn't mean instant loss.
I rolled a 9 total.
However, it does not make up a 4-point difference.
And I aim and throw one of my smaller knives at them.
Yes, you can, please. Give me an aim roll.
And I have no bonus on my aim. Let's go. That's a net for 22.
You find that you do manage to hit Karma's shield, and you manage it to hit it so it doesn't easily ricochet, but has to
Yeah,
exert.
I have a quick question. Would me rolling behind that square be a dodge roll?
Given that you had a chance to get completely out of view without having to dodge at all, you could do it with speed. Given that gives you a better bonus than dodge, that's the only one you're getting.
Well, dodge would give me a... Fine. It's too late. We already...
So that does mean that your shield, it takes 25 points of damage.
Okay.
Right. Shield stuff. Okay. I do keep running though, so I'm not a target, so I keep running up and around.
When I ran behind, then, basically reach around on the other side and try to shoot at her.
Yes, you can. And Juno, where were you going?
Up and behind the grey wall in like RST.
I take it the one around 8.
Up, not down.
Then you would right past me.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Shoot at you while you're already...
then...
Q4.
Okay, sorry, I thought you were farther in like L area. No, in that case, I'm going to go down at like QR at that 8 situation.
Yeah, but I'm shooting at you while you're running in that direction.
I have no clue where you are. Where are you?
I am that one square brown thing on the right.
Oh, okay, in that case, I'm going back behind the curve and dodging down. So I'm like at L6 and down.
So you ran out and then made a hard stop and ran back?
I have to, otherwise you're shooting me.
I mean, I am basically in the same move that I used to run behind that thing. I then immediately, through my movement, like basically spin around that thing, have it like block my body and reaching my head and arm around the left side of it from up when I look to
Juno,
right side
could you
of it.
please give me another speed roll?
No, wait, I don't understand. You are at the 1 cube at Q4, right?
Yes, and I was in the curve of the brown thing.
Yeah, and I'm going to the outside of the curve. And you're on the other side.
First you ran out in the right direction. Now you're running back in the left. But before you get to run back to the left, I'm shooting.
Okay, yes, but I just wanted to make sure that I just wanted to make sure that I'm not running in your peripheral because I couldn't understand where you were.
First, you have to stop and turn around and run
back that long. Well, I don't stop. I throw and go back. I don't stopping actively.
Yes, and while
14 for speed.
Thank you.
Throwing myself behind the brown curve on the left side of it.
Okay, so that's fast enough to make sure it's not an automatic hit. Now, please, Karma, give me an aim roll. Juno, please give me a dodge roll. Because
18.
of you succeeding on your speed roll, there's no disadvantage or other stat changes in place.
$18.
Rolling.
Yes, please.
All right. 15.
15.
We're just matched. That's why we're a party, okay?
Can we roll again?
You gotta choose. Do you want to go double or nothing?
Yeah, let's go.
Yes.
8.
16. The first one was the 16.
Yeah, the first one was the 16.
Doubled.
Yeah, the first one was 16.
All right. Karma, you find that as you, in one swift motion, swing around the block, you manage to get in 2 shots with your blaster, dealing a total of 40 points of damage.
Can I shout out to Juno while she's hiding? If you start running, don't stop and turn around again, just running and find a place to hide. Could have hid behind the thing on the far right.
But you were right between that. We talked about this just now, but I shouldn't run forward.
The brown thing right next to the cabin. There's a circle, then it's a brown thing, and behind that.
We just talked about that I shouldn't run forward.
You shouldn't have run behind the R8 thing. But like if you had hit behind R6, what I mean, I'm shouting out to you. I'm giving you hints as to why,
but what would
this
have
is
been
for me to teach you how to fight.
Yeah, but I don't understand what would have been the difference between running further to the R8 than the S6. That doesn't make sense.
Because if you duck behind the S6 thing, I could have gotten to you as easy. And you could have continued down from there, but it's fine. I'm just basically, Karma is trying to teach you how to better fight against them.
Yeah, but I would have gotten the same amount of distance and cover because I was still in the middle. It's only
a very minor difference.
It's just a minor difference.
Yeah, but sometimes minor difference are the thing. Like I said, Karma is trying to teach you how different, what she would have done. You know, I'm trying to help you. It's a nice thing that I'm trying to do to call like what Karma was in the situation. Instead of, stopping in the middle of a run and running back because that's wasted energy.
I don't like this game.
Let's continue.
I always don't like this, guys.
You can. The thing is, I'm trying to explain to you how the Atlantean fighter would think.
Yeah, but this doesn't have anything to do with the Atlantean situation.
That would also help you to then think of what Canis would do next, because Canis would think the same way. And if Canis would have been in your situation, you would have been where they would be hiding. Anyways, Karma's moving back to S2. Trying to get in that corner.
Moving to S2, and Juno, you should be around M6. What is your course of action?
I didn't really understand what Karma was trying to do, so I'm confused. And since I don't see them, I'm going to throw a bomb behind me that I have in my pocket. But I would do that, but I don't want to waste it, so this is a bad idea. So I can't do anything.
Given that Karma was giving you advice, I'm assuming you could hear the general direction of Karma.
But they started moving after they talked to me, I'm guessing, right?
I would have probably moved while I was talking.
Right, but I can't practice throwing bombs. Like, before you would have moved, I do have stuff to just throw behind me, Can't practice that. Right now. What would have been like the consequence of you before you went there? You think that would have worked?
What?
Before, like when I dodged behind M6,
Mm-hmm.
And threw a bomb immediately before you could have started moving, or you started moving. Would that throw Canis off? Would that have
right after shooting?
Okay.
And again, this fight is not for you me to fight each other. It's just to show you how an Atlantean would fight in this arena, so you can anticipate how Canis would.
Yeah, that's why I asked. But what would you have done? So.
If you had thrown at the position, at what position? At where I had been?
Yeah, where you had been. To at least throw you off. I didn't that I don't mean to explode your cousin, but to at least wear the shields down and get you a little bit off your game, knowing that I'm throwing little explosives.
Well, if I had been there, then if I hadn't made it behind the caddy corner there, up there, in time, I would have definitely tried to get there instead.
Which corner?
Up at S2. S2 to S3, that.
Okay.
Okay, Juno, I heard you talking about throwing a bomb.
Is that
what you want to do?
No, I want to save my bombs. I can't throw them right now. And I kind of rely on those. I hate it. I really don't know what to do.
You have other weapons than bombs. You have your blaster,
yeah, but I'm bad at that. I'm not good at melee. Yeah, but I forgot about the shields as well.
That's why we're doing this test.
What the fuck do you think? Canis has probably like a massive shield. Probably better than ours.
That's why you have so many bombs, because bombs really help bearing down shields. If Jill would have successfully thrown a bomb at me while I was trying to dodge behind S3,
or if he would,
how much damage would that have done?
Or if they would step on one of the self-exploding bombs.
Yeah.
That would depend. The exact amount would depend on rolls, but it's safe to assume that would, at the very, very least, would have dealt 50 points of damage, but 80-ish is more likely.
Okay.
So yeah, hit them with a couple bombs and also use a blaster, shoot at them, and again you have your hook. That you have more than just bombs. Fight.
Yeah, but I'm a bad duelist, so.
If Canis is trying to go on distance fighting, you have your hook to try and win. That's really helpful.
My what? Acoustically. My hook.
Your hook.
Oh. I'm really not made for the arena corner. I already hate this.
I wish there was a way to disguise me as fight instead.
I mean, I can also do this, and I turn to Karma. I kind of meant to do that, to shock them in between. Throw them off.
Do you think, if you really don't want to fight in the arena, we could just show up looking the same and then...
Nah, I think they'd clock that.
I mean, we could try to tell them that my friend is a shapeshifter, and we won't tell him which one is the right one, and then I try to sneak into the arena instead. We could try that if you really don't want to fight Canis in the arena.
No, I just don't really like this right now, guys. Like, out of above table, this is very frustrating. I don't like when it doesn't... when I can't try the things that I want to try.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to argue about being in one spot where I couldn't understand where you were before, and I don't like that. It's frustrating to me when I don't understand things.
And I think that I have a pretty good idea for mechanics that I want to use for the actual fight.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure that there's much point to playing out the entire fight, because given your stats and how much the two of you can do, a full fight could last, well, quite a long while.
Yeah, so we just could just cut this short and say that how Canis would probably would have been trained to think, where they would go.
Yeah,
Right.
I just think it would be very, just generally going to be frustrating for me in this fight. Like even if when with Canis, me as a player, it's a little vague when I'm not given exactly R5 or 4M to know where the fuck he was last, or I am. Yeah.
Maybe next time we could use like a tool where we can something like D20 or something and better track that for the actual fight. I mean. But yeah, so.
Yes, like I said, I have something in mind for next time.
Okay.
Yeah, we do some training here in the arena. We don't play it out. I show you some tactics or explain some tactics that Canis might use.
Okay, yeah.
And you find that from behind the hardened glass, Govan is cheering for Juno and is telling you to go and kick Atlantean butt.
Well, I will. As far as it goes,
Yeah.
Not trying to hurt them, actually.
You are going to be okay. It's just until first blood. It's not an actual battle. Just.
Are you sure about that? You said he's there, Schemy.
They are doing this for fun, Juno.
Well, fun for them could mean a lot of things. I'm also going to have some fun. Don't worry.
Yeah. One last thing. If they realize that you're doing long-range fighting with bombs, they'll try to.
Sorry, I couldn't catch you there. You were cutting off.
Once Canis realizes that you're fighting with bombs, they'll probably try to get in close range with that.
Well, I am armed for that, yeah.
Fight in range. You're decent at both, thankfully.
Yeah. Just don't like direct contact. But yeah. Do you think I can take 5-5? Oh yeah, okay, I'm absolutely taking 5-5.
Why not?
I was about to say, you already said that I can probably suspect a lot of things from Canis, so why not already take all of that I have?
As far as I'm concerned, Canis is kind of like a familiar to you, so.
A what?
In D&D terms, a familiar. So
you were cutting out there. Can you please repeat that? He is a what?
In D&D terms, like a familiar.
Okay, yeah, that's true. So, yeah.
I think that should be fine.
Right. Okay.
They're kind of part of your equipment.
Yeah.
I mean, Canis wouldn't ask you to leave out your arm. Just because it's a robot arm.
I mean, in that case, I would ask them to tie their arm behind their back, so.
Probably be more helpful to tell eyes and ears shut.
Fair. But honestly, if he gets too close to me, I might electrocute him.
That would work. Don't electrocute that.
You know how I mean that.
Yeah, I know. You'll be okay.
For somebody that doesn't speak too highly of their cousin as much, you're very concerned for their safety.
Oh, I have the utmost respect for my cousin. I know exactly what they're capable of. Both in the best and worst sense. Believe me, they would take me talking like this as a compliment.
Oh, right.
They kind of pride themselves in being.
On being what?
Sneaky and
okay, yeah.
Lie and tricky.
I mean, technically, I don't know. Do I have myself wrong? But technically, I'm also kind of sneaky and tricky.
You quite often do things that people wouldn't expect, which is a good thing.
Thanks.
Sense.
Do you think I can throw them off by turning myself into you? A little, like...
At least for a second. Maybe, or maybe don't start. You could also start off as them and then turn into me, or start off as yourself and then during mid-battle turn into me to confuse them and make them think for a second that we should ruin them.
Kind of...
Maybe don't start off as
yeah, I was about to say.
Hiding into me.
I was about to say.
Yeah, that.
Do plan.
That would definitely throw them off.
Yeah, I was about to say that I do plan to have this like as a Joker.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it would throw me off. Yeah. Don't keep the fact that you're a shapeshifter as an ace.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Coven, did you find any cameras or anyone sneaking around?
Together with 5-5. Or did the two of them get too distracted?
You find that next to Coven, as a sort of throne for 5-5, you find that there's a pile of cameras, although it seems like those might just be part of the venue.
Right.
Better be so. It could be. We don't know if Michael's any hacker that could have hacked into the camera.
Yeah.
You also find that Coven is holding a camera and has been filming quite a bit of the test fight.
As long as it's not connected to anything and they figure out where I planted stuff, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you guys, for the actual fight, I just don't like it when there aren't clear rules or guidelines, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is that won't be an issue for the actual fight.
Yeah, this was kind of on short notice.
Yeah. These kind of games for me are like to understand the rules and then twist them so that I can win. Not twist them, but use them to my advantage. And not knowing where the fuck my enemy are is a problem.
Yeah, knowing where your enemy is kind of helps.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we might have to put those back, though. I do tell Coven and 5-5, like, no, like, after we're done here, you guys need to, put that back. But, okay. Also, Gamma, is your friend coming to the fight?
Huh? Who? But you mean Governor?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I haven't told them.
Oh, okay.
I sent them invitation, and they seem rather busy.
Yeah, I also figured that you didn't want Canis to be in the same room as them.
Not yet, no.
Right. Just thought because you mentioned they liked the arena fights.
I don't know if the Governor likes arena fights. I know that Cass likes arena fights. Cass and the Governor are not the same person.
Right, I know.
I don't know if the Governor also.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
You do find that as you are discussing things, that you can hear footsteps in the hallway as someone calls out, "I am looking for Juno and Karma.
The doctor. Hello. Yeah.
There.
In the arena.
You find that as she makes her way over, she seems oddly familiar to the two of you.
She looks like a pilot, Lux.
Mm-hmm.
And now that you mention it, they do have the same last name.
Huh. Dr. Hartley, I presume?
I was told by Asclepius that there was going to be a fight here. I just came to check up if there's anything I need to know beforehand. Perhaps types of injuries to expect.
Bombs?
Laser burns, broken bones.
Well, we do fight for... Well, hello. Hi, I'm Juno. This is my associate Karma. And I'm fighting Karma's cousin for funsies.
Mm-hmm.
And for first blood. Yeah. But... Doctor's confidentiality, don't tell the opponent. I'm working with bombs. And we don't know what they're doing.
With some mental shit. And also knives.
Yeah, knives.
Probably light laser guns.
Blasters, disruptor blades, mainly explosives.
Like, xenoneurological shit.
Killer spiders.
Or funsies.
First blood.
Well, my cousin is fighting for funsies. We are fighting to use my cousin for rare microscope.
Yes, we rented a venue for funsies.
My family is really into arena.
This is my first time in that arena. And we can probably see like their facial features slowly glide. Like, oh fuck.
Mm-hmm.
There is surprisingly little movement with her facial features, as although neither one of you has had a completely normal, traditional schooling, she is giving off the vibes of a strict school teacher.
Oh.
Which is easier to imagine now that the two of you have been to school recently.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lexus. I'm sorry. I think our pilot is Lux Hartley. You know her? Probably?
You look a lot like her, and you have the same last name.
She's my sister.
How nice.
We haven't spoken in quite a while.
Oh, is family. That like in a bad way or in like we've been too busy way?
I have no intention of making it a family reunion if that's what you were thinking of.
Just making small talk. If you don't want to, that's totally on you. I am bad at small talk. And that's also not what you're here for. Yeah. Just thought a medical professional on the scene might be a good idea.
Responsible thing to do, you know?
Yeah, rare thing that we think about, but here we are.
And after looking over the arena, she goes, I think that I'll be here, as she gestures towards the audience box in the lower right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You find that as she stays with you a little longer, inspecting things, setting things up, you have a slight suspicion as to why there isn't much contact between Lux and her.
She's a little cold, huh?
I see.
I see. In that case, I keep it logical, keep her the rundown of, Well, I do know from Karma that Karma's, like, Atlantean anatomy isn't that different from humans, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
especially for members of my family.
Yeah.
Modified to favor inner genes, the
human
genes.
Yeah, I'm not telling Lux that it's an Atlantean that we're fighting against, but I do tell them the opponent is humanoid, completely human.
Above 75% humanoid, but very much humanoid anatomy.
Yeah, absolutely.
She has some alien DNA,
But otherwise completely human. But I'm an Irene, if that's something you need to know as a medical professional. Like, give them the brief.
Thank you for the information. I'll make sure to read up to see if there's anything I should know about your anatomy.
I think the most important part is that my organs are like on the other side, like mirrored. Otherwise, I don't think so, but the normal stuff. And not realizing that the things that I consider normal might not be very normal.
And with that, you find that after a somewhat awkward talk, that Dr. Hartley makes her leave again, and you also find that Coven, while snacking in the other audience box, looks very entertained, as it seems like she has looked up on her personal device a picture of the man you were talking about earlier. I'd like to show you Mr. Harken Wiener.
Harken!
Yes. As he is looking up what kinds of candy he has made.
Space Willy Wonka, let's go! Oh, okay.
And as Coven is telling you about the candies that she wants to try, she seems especially motivated now that she finds that dental care can be way less violent than she thought. She seems very much motivated to try them all.
We need to give this girl like a bedtime routine and toothbrush routine, though. It's not okay. And the body, we promised her that we are getting her a body of her age. Yeah. In due time. Thank you for briefing me on your cousin, though.
You're welcome.
This will be fine. It wouldn't change anything if I lose, right?
No. The deal we made was just about him getting a fight.
Okay.
Them getting a fight, not about you having to.
Juno sits with Karma a little bit and also eats one of the planet chocolate discs.
Mm-hmm. Chocolate.
What planet
you guys
are you
really
eating?
have so much chocolate everywhere in abundance.
Juno, what planet are you eating?
I can only think of Alamos right now at the top of my head. Nah, Naterium.
Huh.
Crunchy.
And with that, I do believe we have come to the end of our session.
Yeah.
So I'd like to thank the both of you for being great players, and I'd like to thank our loyal audience for tuning in week after week.
Yeah.
Thank you for the setup, though. This was just a little frustrating because of the fucking map. I don't. Yeah, I'm sorry for losing it a little.
Fine.
All right, in that case, I'm going
Like I said, next time, I'll make sure you have suitable mechanics.
All right. In that case, good night for now.
Mm-hmm.
Good night.